Yo, what is up? Welcome to the stream. For whatever reason, my menu loop didn't switch to the next one. I'm noticing the playlist thing is a little buggy, and I might have to go back to, like, the 10-minute loops or whatever that I had, because, honestly, I think a loop is better than the music fading out completely. Just got 87 on Miku 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 Miku. Goddamn, dude. Good luck. I know that level kind of sucks, so... Hopefully stream is longer today. Ooh, boy. So, sticking with the theme of my sleep schedule being fucked up, I woke up a half hour ago. It's 11 o'clock p.m. Also, this is going to be at least a 2-hour stream, because I kind of wanted to take it off the wheel and just get it done right off the bat, because I know it's going to take some time. We're doing Or Clicker 2. That's what we're rebeating this stream. We might rebeat some other stuff after this, but that's what I want to focus on this stream. I want to beat this. So last time I beat this, I declared this the easiest demon in the game. If you have patience, because this is a level where you cannot die, but it takes about 2 hours to beat. It's like a tycoon. It's like, you know, one of those Roblox games where you slowly, like, build a house or whatever, right? But it's really good. Yes, it is the cave one, and this is the one where you basically just hit a block and you gain ores. So, yeah. But, yeah, basically, this is what we're going to be doing this stream. I do want to fix the menu loops. I don't get why... Yeah, it just starts playing here. That's buggy as shit. I might have to switch that. That's unfortunate. Alright, whatever. Let's start. Why is... Hang on a minute. I'm having weird issues right now. I think levels like this work better as full-on games because of the lack of platformer saving. I kind of agree, and this level's a prime example of the kind of thing where if platformer saving existed, you could make this significantly longer, but also allow the player to save. Also, I might as well get rid of the on-screen glyphs because I'm playing with controller. Do I have the LDM on? Shit. Hold on a minute. I left a bunch of LDM stuff on. It's actually at that moment that I should tell you guys what my current struggle is off-stream. I've been grinding a level. It's one of the levels I rolled. I've been grinding, fucking... what the fuck is it called? I've been grinding Sinless Ash. Right? This level here. And this level, I forgot just how fucking laggy this is. Okay, on the ULDM, I dip below 60 FPS. It is so bad that I can barely control the ship. Yeah, and, thing is, I thought, oh, okay, I'll beat this off stream, because if I'm not streaming, it'll lag a little bit less. And while that's true, it doesn't fully help. And the worst part, right, is, I tried switching over to mobile, because I thought, oh, I mean, it'd be kind of funny, I'll just beat Sinless Ash on mobile, because it runs better on my phone, right? But the level ends with, like, a really stupid wave spam section, which I can do fine on PC, but on mobile, I cannot control the wave to save my life. So it's just like, pick your poison, you know? Alright, immediately I'm changing the UI. Yeah, there we go. Hey, Fiery. So yeah, strap in. This level takes about 2 hours to beat. So, when it comes to this level, the most tedious part is the beginning, because we have to save up to buy the shovel. The shovel you always want to be the first thing to buy, because it gives you passive income, and it gives it to you fast. So, you know, it's a little more than the pick, but yeah, we need to get up to 300. Was this on the wheel, or you just wanted to? This was on the wheel, but I removed it and just wanted to get it out of the way now because I thought about it, and this is going to be, you know, a big roadblock no matter what, so I might as well just immediately get out of the way. There's no point in rolling it and having to wait to do it until the next stream, because I can't do this immediately after a roll, like halfway into a stream, because it takes 2 hours to beat. Kinda sounds like Minecraft music. I didn't notice this last time I played. This is really fitting music. I like that. One thing I'll say, and I don't remember if I mentioned this the last time I beat it, but this level fucking nails its atmosphere. Do I find this level fun and satisfying, or just unnecessarily long? I find this irrationally satisfying. Because, yeah, this level fucking nails its atmosphere, right? Because, I don't know what it is, so many levels that go for the pixel art style look insanely generic, right? Like, they're just following a template to get a rate. This level uses pixel art so fucking well that, like, when I think of levels in the pixel art style, I think of this level. This level sticks with me. It's really fucking good, and yeah, I love this level a lot. Alright, we're almost at 300. Like I said, this is the most slow-paced part of this. The moment we get the shovel, we should start buying things a lot quicker. And then after that, we just gotta get the magnet, and it'll make actually hitting the block less tedious. Or not the... never mind, it's the treasure map. The treasure map gives you the ore magnet, that's right. Are you getting all coins or not? God, no. Getting all coins requires you to do exceptionally well at the minigames, and I don't think I could do that. I mean, I guess I could try to see if I could get the coins from the minigames, because I do enjoy this level enough to spend time with it, but... Not to mention, levels with that style usually have awful yeah. The amount of fucking daily levels I've played... By the way, we're getting the shovel. Perfect. Alright, so now we're gonna... See, look at how fast we make the income. I gotta tell you, chat, I've been trying to bot this level, and no matter what fucking bot you use, botting this level sucks, and it's honestly not because of the length, it's more because of the RNG. Because levels that are quirky in this sense, where they have, like, persistent saving across attempts, because, like, part of this level is I could hit this button here, and with most plots you'd lose all your progress. This I would still have the currency, right? And levels that are quirky like that, actually I don't know if this one does it, but I know if I hit this I keep my stuff. And the problem there is that when you're botting, even if you can't die in the level, it can be very beneficial to reset to get like an optimal sort of task, right? And because of the randomization, I find that when I'm botting, by the time I finish the macro and I play it back, it will it'll just do the wrong inputs, and because the randomization gets fucked up. and I just can't progress. It's weird. It's really weird. I don't know how to explain it, but yeah, botting this level has been a weird thing, to say the least. But because I've sat there trying to bot it so much, I've learned this level a lot. Like, I know a lot of weird things about it, you know? Yeah, so we buy the bag, and then we immediately need to buy the ring so that we can get keys, and that'll allow us to go for the other thing. Is there a rated ore clicker 1? I've actually wondered that. I was wondering that right when I started stream, because I was pulling this up and I typed ore clicker 2, and I'm like, man, I wonder if there's an ore clicker 1. It exists, but it's currently unrated. Ah. So, I don't know if you've noticed this, chat, but, and it's the reason why the series where I talk about levels that should be rated is unpaused. Rob has been rating a lot of old rates, to the point where the community has named it fossil rates. It's like a new term for RobTop rating things that should have been rated a long time ago. Because, like, everyone knows Wacropolis, that's, like, the big one. But, Rob rated, like, the first ever 2.1 level to be made by a green user. Yeah, so apparently fossil rates are just RobTop digging up old levels and rating them. And I find that whole thing really fascinating because, like, I don't know, I don't want to get my hopes up, but, like, maybe the rate standards are gonna get better? Maybe? What level is that? I forget the name. I mean, like, I gave up on the rate standards a while ago, but I wouldn't, like, I don't want anyone to take that as I don't think they'll get better, or I don't want them to get better. I'm sure they could get better. I just don't have hope that they will. But this is definitely a step in the right direction. Dude, I've gotten so many requests to review Teeth Fortress 2, and, like, I just don't have anything to say about it. Teeth Fortress 2 is quirky, but, like, it's just... When you strip away the deco, I don't really see anything special in it. It's got a quirky deco style, but, like, most of its identity is just that it uses... a quirky song. I don't really know. It's a level I have a hard time reviewing because it's a level I have a hard time appreciating. Like, I know there's something special there, I just... I don't know, man, I don't see it. What is the XP thing? It's some new feature YouTube added, I don't fully understand it. We're not getting any keys yet, which is a bit weird. I don't remember if you have to buy something separate for them. Do I have to buy... No, it's definitely not that. I can definitely get keys. Huh. Okay, well, I want to get the stone shovel. I was wondering if it had something to do with super chatting, but I don't know. Don't know if you're allowed to say something or not. There we go. Now we're earning orbs a lot faster. If you type in the chat, you get XP. Okay. Prismatic Vortex got right? Yeah, see, I don't know what that is, but I can already tell that's like an old level, you know? And Rob's been raiding a lot of old shit. It's interesting to me. Oh yeah, that's the 2.1 green user level. From what I understand, that was the first 2.1 level to be by a green user. Wouldn't the XP thing promote spam? I am a little worried about that, to be honest. I gotta say, there was, a thing YouTube put out today that mildly concerns me, where they're trying to attack, fucking repetitive YouTube videos, which I actually understand that, right? Because there are a lot of videos on YouTube that are just straight up spam. But, and I really don't know how to explain this because I don't have the article in front of me, but it really seems like YouTube is gonna go after, like, content that seems copied. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but, like, if you have two videos that look the same, they might go after the second video. And on the surface, it sounds like a good idea, but YouTube has had a history of labeling GD videos as spam because it can't tell the difference between two different people's completions. So it's got me a little worried for GD footage because I really hope they don't fuck up and start demonetizing GD YouTubers over repetition. Yeah, the reused content thing. Oh, there we go. We're getting keys now. Titan Academy? What's that? $830K. Wow, it seems like it's gonna take a little while. It's on YouTube? Is it a channel that'll be affected by that? Oh, it's a spam channel. Oh, wait, no? That's a question? I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about, honestly, chat. I will never forget one particular one, though, that suffered from reused content. Yeah, I don't know. You know what, chat? Let's go spin the wheel! Well, that was worth it. We'll do it again. Am I doing anything on the 4th? I'd like to stream on the 4th. Again? Wow! I'd like to roll 300k. Oh my god. Alright. Well... plot level isn't that good if it doesn't have gambling in it. Let's go. How am I all genders? No, that's not what that means. I'm not all genders. It more means that I don't care what pronouns you use when you refer to me. Like, I don't have a preference. You can use any pronouns towards me. Nothing/scary. I mean, as a joke on Discord, I labeled my pronouns as anxiety and depression. We're almost at 800,000. Oh yeah, we're really close. Wow. Well, I mean, I really do have both of those things. I'm just, like, making light of it for fun, you know? I am actually, like, diagnosed with depression, specifically bipolar depression. It's just, you know... Dear Everything Icon, I hope you didn't just dox yourself in my chat. Hope you get better. Oh, it's not like that. I've always had it, and I'll be okay. It's just... You know. I actually deal with it quite well. Oh, you're not American? Okay. Alright, so now we have the magnet, which means that mining is going to be a lot less annoying going forward. It's a railroad company, okay. Thank God. I got worried. Let's go spin the wheel some more. Because this actually does speed things up, I think. I mainly want to get orbs and keys. This will be the last one I spend for now. Alright. What is the next thing I should aim to buy? I mean, honestly, I forget how much it is to leave the first area. 2.5 mil, okay. I mean, I think it makes more sense to just leave ASAP. Because in theory, 4 go-arounds with the shop and I should be able to buy my way out, right? It's like 4 or 5 go-arounds. Like paying your own rent. I mean, honestly, that's what this level reminds me of those, I don't know how many of you are familiar with, like, old Minecraft servers, but this reminds me of, like, those prison servers, where you'd have, like, a big-ass quarry where you dig into the ground for minerals, and then you'd, like, sell them, and you'd buy your way up prison wards to eventually escape. I don't know if any of you are familiar with those servers, but they used to be really popular with old Minecraft Let's Players. Not Cops and Robbers, it was literally called Prison, and the way the servers worked was, they had, like, a big pit that you could mine into, and you bought your way up prison wards to escape. I'm now realizing the irony of Minecraft YouTubers playing on prison servers, but hey, we didn't have that foresight back then. They weren't playing, they were practicing. Oh, God. God, hearing that Minecraft servers are pay to win now makes me legitimately depressed. That's so fucking sad, dude. That's actually miserable, because, like, I don't know. It just shows how fucking sad Minecraft as a game got. Actually, chat, you know what that reminds me of? So, for a while, I didn't own Java Edition. I used to be a Bedrock player. Not because I thought it was better. I always wanted Java. It was more because I was a kid, and, like, you know, you got Minecraft on the consoles. That's how you did it when you were a kid. You played on, like, the Nintendo Switch, or you played on the Xbox 360, right? And, I had Minecraft on the Switch before I had it on Java, right? By the way, we just bought out, which is nice. But yeah, I had Minecraft on the Switch, right? And the Switch actually has support for Minecraft servers now. I don't know if you know this, because no one fucking plays Bedrock, but yeah, you can play on, like, a bunch of popular servers, like, I forget what it was called, fuck, it's bugging me, what was it? I'm gonna look this up. Not the Hive, although I'm pretty sure you can also play on the Hive. Hypixel, that's what it is. You can play on Hypixel on the Switch. And, there's a bunch of popular servers like that you can play on. And if you guys know anything about a lot of those servers, no, you can't play on 2B2T. They would never allow that, but yeah, it's like you can play on a bunch of these servers, and they do this weird thing where, obviously, if you guys don't know, you have to go into different areas of different servers to play the different games. So, like, if you go on to, I don't remember if it was Hypixel or a different server, but we'll say Hypixel, for example, right? So if you go on Hypixel, you have to go one area of the server to play, like, Spleef. You go to another area of the server to play Bed Wars. You go to another area of the server to play Prison, and all that kind of stuff, right? And, fucking... what happened was, I wanted to play on the Prison server because I was nostalgic, right? And I'm like, oh, this is, like, the one thing on these servers I'm familiar with, right? So I go to do that, and it opens a link to the Nintendo Switch eShop to buy a Prison Pass. And I was so confused, right? So I Googled it, and it turns out you need to pay, on the Switch itself, you need to pay directly to Microsoft for the ability to play in different parts of the server. So it's like, oh, okay, I want to play in Prison, well, I gotta buy them Prison Pass. I want to play in Bed Wars, I gotta buy the Bed Wars Pass. And they have all these different fucking passes. And so you buy them, right? And what you get is, like, a shitty, watered-down experience where, like, you're basically paying for the ability to play a pay-to-win server. It is awful. Well, that's the thing. No matter what server you play on, all these features are locked behind the pass. So, like, if you play on a different server, no matter which server you go on, every server, if it has these different modes, will always require you to buy these fucking passes. It's so cringe. Especially when you go on to Java and you go onto the same server and you can just play it for free. It's like, the ability to just play different modes on a server in and of itself is DLC. It's super weird. That's profiting off of little kids and people who can't afford a PC. Yeah, exactly. Dude, you know, so, I don't talk too much about my personal life, and that's not going to be different here, but the bare minimum I need to say, some of my relatives have kids, and I babysit them sometimes, right? And I've, like, looked over their shoulder and watched them play Minecraft on their Switches, right? And, thing is watching them play Bedrock, I always see them playing the weirdest shit. Like, fucking, you guys know how in the Minecraft movie, the main character, some of you might not have seen the movie, but if you've seen the Minecraft movie, you'd know that the main character makes a potato launcher, or a tater tot launcher, whatever the fuck you want to call it, right? Well, if you go on to, like, the Bedrock store, you can, like, gain access to the potato launcher, and it's like, fucking weird. But even weirder is, like, Java, or not Java, what's even weirder is Bedrock, like, remaking old mods for Bedrock and charging money for them. Like, I saw they were, you barely heard me over the orbs when it spams orbs. Yeah, I should probably turn the sound effects down. But it's, like, even weirder is, like, it, they were charging money for what I could only describe as a ripoff of the, like, the really ancient Too Much TNT mod. And I just find that so odd. Because, like, they were literally running around with, like, these mega TNTs, and it's like, that's a mod you can get for free on Java. The one with custom TNT? Yeah, I think so. And, like, there's another one this kid was playing because he's obsessed with Sonic the Hedgehog, so he has one where you can run around playing as Sonic the Hedgehog and shit, and it's like, at a certain point, it feels like Minecraft Bedrock Edition is trying to be Roblox. It's the most YouTube kid slop that I've ever seen, and it's legitimately sad. Dude, I love the old TNT mods, even though they were, like, lag incarnate, they're so fun. Alright, I'll buy the next chest because I am already running out of inventory space. Well, that's the thing. I paid for the prison pass. I luckily didn't pay real money because for whatever reason the Microsoft store just like gave me free mine coins and I never really knew why. But I bought the prison pass and to this day I regret it because it's probably one of the most cringe things that I own. Because I bought it just to play the prison mode on fucking Hypixel or whatever server I was playing on. And it sucked. It constantly, like, lagged. The server crashed on me several times. It just felt like it was barely playable. So, I don't know. I just, in general, find the idea of charging money for what I could only describe as in-house Minecraft mods. I find that super odd. Genuinely, it doesn't sit right with me. Especially when there are accusations of them stealing mods. Because, like, supposedly, and it's been removed now, but apparently, supposedly, a while back, the Microsoft Store just, like, stole the Aether mod. The guy from Popular MMOs got arrested recently. Dude, Popular MMOs is so sad, because he hasn't done anything wrong. He's just fucking suffering a drug and alcohol problem, you know? Like, he's got an addiction, you can fucking tell. I hope things get better for him. That video was legitimately so sad, just seeing him get arrested like that, because he was literally just, like, falling asleep in the middle of the street, getting woken up by the cops, and he was fucking sloshed. Like, that shit isn't fun to watch. Pretty sure Tinker's Construct was stolen and put on the marketplace. Yeah, I've heard that too. And the worst part, right, is that Minecraft itself, I've lost so much interest in Minecraft, I'm not gonna lie. I haven't booted up the game in fucking forever. Because to me, like, vanilla Minecraft doesn't feel vanilla anymore. It feels like a mod pack. Like, I'm all for Mojang adding a bunch of shit, that's cool, and I'm all for Microsoft adding shit. And to an extent, there are some features I love. The fucking Drowned are really cool. I love the Drowned. The Drowned are, like, a welcome feature, in my opinion. I love them. I still admittedly don't know how to get a Trident, but I think that's just because I do know how to get a Trident, and it's just rare. It's just luck. Whatever. But, yeah, fucking, a lot of the new features I do really like. That being said, what I don't like are all the random, like, I don't know how to explain this. It feels like a lot of modern Minecraft features are just, guys, we added this cool thing, but you can only access it if you find this one specific rare biome, and within that rare biome, find a rare structure. Like the Sniffer. Yeah, no, that's exactly what I'm talking about, Sebas. It's like the fucking Sniffer, or the Mangrove biomes. It's like, have any of you actually found a mangrove biome without some special in-game item or the /locate command directing you to it. Like, have any of you ever just normally stumbled across a mangrove biome? The archaeology update. No, that is another one. Because all the fucking archaeology update is like, you have a very small subset of items that you can craft, and then you use those items to get another set of items, and none of them affect the base progression. And it sucks because I feel like the reason it feels like a mod pack isn't because it changes the game's progression, it's kind of the opposite. It's because it doesn't change the game's progression. And I get the vibe from most Minecraft YouTubers nowadays, not like the modern ones that aren't cringe. I get the vibe from a lot of them that all they really want is a new biome. Or not a new biome, sorry, a new dimension, right? Like, they want something along the lines of, like, the Skulk biome or something, using that one fucking useless portal in the ancient city. Dude, I gotta say, Skulk is really cool, but the Warden is just a shit mob. I think the Warden is legitimately just shit. He looks cool, but the functionality of the Warden is legitimately awful, because you get these massive cities with all these loot, but to deal with them, you have to fight against a mob that just says, oh, you have armor? Nuh-uh. I just think the idea of a mob being able to ignore your armor completely is rather cringe. The Warden is unkillable? No, but that's the thing. He's very easy to kill, if you just never get hit by him. It's funny, because the only reliable way to kill a Warden now is with a mace. Oh, don't even get me fucking started on the mace. The mace is one of the dumbest fucking things. I gotta be honest, that whole update is where I tapped out. The fucking... because that's another example of, like, this feature is out of the way and useless, because... fucking... I don't even remember what they were called, but you do, like, the trials in whatever those fucking structures underground are called, and they're already, like... those structures are hard to find, they're out of the way, they don't matter, and... tricky trials, yeah, but, like, I'm trying to remember what those structures are actually called. But they're, like, those structures that are made entirely out of copper. And you go in, and it literally feels like a modded Minecraft structure. It feels like something out of Crazycraft, because you go in, and it's like, oh, well, you make keys, and then you use the keys to open these weird chests that don't look like chests, and they're actually mob spawners. And then you use them, you kill... what the fuck were they called? I think they were called, like, blizzes or something. Not to be confused with blazes. No, blizzes are like blazes, but they're white, and they use wind instead of fire. And you get the blizz rods, and you go through the chamber, and you go in the big dungeons, and you get all the items, you get the mace, and the mace is this, like, really... overpowered weapon where the higher of a height you fall from, the more damage you do. It's like, all this just sounds like something you would do in Crazycraft. It sounds like the process of getting Big Bertha in Crazycraft, you know? Like, oh, we gotta go to this weird dungeon, Twilight Forest bullshit, and we gotta kill all the hidden mobs like the Basilisk and the Jumpy Bug, and then you get all the items and you make the sword. Like, it literally just feels like that. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it. And like, keep in mind, I don't dislike the progression of modded, but I always saw it as the progression of modded and not official, right? It's like, imagine if the developers of Terraria suddenly started adding a bunch of features that made base Terraria feel like the Terraria Calamity mod. I feel like Terraria players would be kind of pissed about that. Not because they dislike Calamity, but because Terraria is not Terraria Calamity mod, right? How do you feel about the copper update? I have no idea what the copper update even is, because I just haven't been keeping track. I quit Minecraft, because this shit just started to bother me. I will say, the copper update, by name, sounds like it could be a good update. Because copper... I mean, ow! Fuck it! On that note, copper's another example of a thing that made Minecraft feel like modded. And you know why? Because it's fucking useless. Guys, look! Look at this! We're adding a new ore! We're adding copper! It's copper! Okay, well, what can you do with copper? You can make a spyglass! You can control the weather! You can attract the lightning strikes! Oh my god. It's just... why? It's actually kind of getting a use now. But, like, isn't it fucking cringe that you can't even make tools out of copper? I've seen so many people who want to see a new ore get added to the game specifically because they want new tools, right? Aren't the copper... oh, they're adding copper tools in the copper update. Well, it's about fucking time, but I'm still gonna go on this rant because it's still a legitimate point. If they're adding copper tools, cool, it softens the blow, but this still applies. Everyone has been wanting to see them properly add more ores and more tools, right? Because isn't it weird that Minecraft still, to this day, has such a small collection of ores? Because, like, there are so many things in the real world that you could play with adding ores to Minecraft, right? And a lot of mods do it, right? And I just think it's weird that, to this day, Minecraft is just as simple as coal, iron, diamond, copper, gold, fucking made-up ore like redstone, which I always just imagine as Minecraft's stand-in for uranium because it's power. So hey, we'll just call redstone uranium, and that's really all you get, right? And it's like, I don't get why they don't add other things to the game. Like, imagine if they decided to add, like, a fake gold, like a fool's gold to Minecraft. It sounds like a modded feature, but so do half the vanilla features in the game, and I think they could actually do something really cool adding something like that. Oh yeah, lapis. Lapis is basically just the magic stone, right? You do magic with lapis. But I just think, like, it's weird that you have this layout, which in and of itself is okay, but then you have fans that repeatedly say, yeah, I think I'm getting pretty sick of hunting for diamonds and diamond tools. Let's add, like, I want them to add better tools. And so what do we get? We get copper, which only up until recently, apparently, you couldn't make tools with. And then they add netherite. Chat, I gotta be honest with you. I think netherite is the worst feature to ever be added to Minecraft. Netherite fucking sucks. I don't know if any of you agree. I don't know if there's a general consensus, or I don't even know if people have an opinion on this on the internet. But netherite is legitimately fucking bad. It is... like, it's worth it in the sense of, yes, it is an upgrade from diamond, and it is good. But I don't know, man. Netherite feels so pointless, because netherite tools aren't even an upgrade from diamond tools. Netherite tools are basically just, like, taking diamond tools and giving them a minor upgrade. You know what I mean? It's not like going from, stone to iron or gold to diamond. It's just... it's like going from diamond to diamond plus. It's like the diamond expansion pack. So, you know, they're not that good, right? But you might think, oh, if netherite's somewhat easy to get, that's probably not that big of a deal, right? Only problem. Let's talk about how you used to get netherite and how you get netherite now, okay? Actually, I don't even remember. I gotta look something up. Because I'm not sure if I'm misremembering something, but I gotta look something up. Yeah. Okay, so I am right. So... I don't fully remember. That's 5 years ago. That's outdated. All of the sources on here are from, YouTube. Okay, yeah. So, the way it worked before was already stupid, but they somehow managed to make it worse, right? Because the way it worked before was you would go to the Nether and you would mine for netherite, right? And you wouldn't find netherite. You wouldn't find netherite scrap. What you would find is ancient debris. And ancient debris is already one of the rarest things in the game. Like, to find one singular piece of ancient debris, you might be sitting in a, like, pocket in the Nether, strip mining for a solid hour or so, if you're, like, unlucky enough, right? It is legitimately fucking hard to find ancient debris, right? But even if you do, one piece of ancient debris is not enough. You need 4. Because you take that ancient debris and you smelt it and you turn it into netherite scrap, and then you take the netherite scrap and combine it with 4 gold ingots, and you get a piece of netherite, right? Except, nowadays... Oh, wait, no, we're not done, actually, I forgot. You took the netherite, and you had to craft a smithing table, which, as far as I can tell, the smithing table's only purpose is to make netherite tools. Yes, it might have some cosmetic purposes, but we're talking about survival mode progression here. So, it's not how it works today. But yeah, you make the smithing table, and then you combine an existing diamond tool with a piece of netherite, and then you get a netherite tool. Which means the price of a singular netherite tool, let's say a netherite sword, right? The price of a netherite sword is a netherite... Or not a netherite sword. The price of a netherite sword is a diamond sword and 2 gold swords. And it's just a minor upgrade from diamond. But, like, really think about that. The price of it, and it doesn't stop there. It is a diamond sword, 2 gold swords, and 4 ancient debris. So it's already one of the most expensive items in the game for what is effectively just diamond plus. But nowadays, they decided to turn up the crap factor. And what they basically did is they made it so that now you need... on top of the original process, in order to even make the netherite tool, now you don't just need a piece of netherite and a diamond sword. No. Now you need to get your hands on the netherite smithing template. How do you get the netherite smithing template? Well, you have to go to fucking whatever those bastions, I think is what they're called, the dungeons in the Nether that are filled with, like, the axe-wielding piglins, right? You have to go to those places and just pray to God that you find one in a chest. But, don't worry, you'll only ever have to find it once, because using a crafting recipe that's basically 1 smithing template, and then a diamond, and then some netherite, you can just endlessly duplicate it. So you just find it once, and then you can duplicate it forever. Which, if you can just keep duplicating it, why in the fuck do you have to find one in the first place? Because you find one, and then you never have to find one again. You need 7 diamonds to dupe it once? I didn't know it was 7. But what I do know is that's still really cheap compared to going to a bastion, because let's be real, if you go to a bastion, you can afford 7 diamonds. And it's like, why? Why all of this? Why are you making netherite tools harder to find than the music disc for Pigstep? Especially when you consider that it's fucking useless. And then let's also talk about the fact that there is an item officially added to the game that you can dupe with a crafting recipe. And then again, I must remind you, diamond tools are still, like, a better upgrade from, like, gold than netherite is from diamond. Honestly, fucking diamond to netherite is about akin to, like, wood to stone. Like, and that's an okay upgrade, but is that really a good enough upgrade to warrant all of that time looking for all that ancient debris, looking for the fucking smithing template? Like, oh my god, it is so fucking awful. And then, the meta of the game is getting mending. And how do you get mending? Well, you either just find it randomly, or you just fuck with villagers. I fucking hate what Mojang has done with villagers, because it used to be you walk up to a villager and you just fucking trade, and the villager trades were random. Now, you have these weird villagers, or you try to interact with them and they just tilt their head like absolute fucking dunces. I think they might literally be called dunces in the code, I don't remember. But I've heard people refer to them as, like, dunces or something like that. But there are villagers that don't even fucking do anything. And what you have to do now is, like, you place a block next to those, nitwits, yes, thank you. You place a block next to a nitwit, and it becomes a specific villager type. And then if you specifically turn that villager into one specific type, they have a small chance of selling a mending book. And it's like, this is modded. This reminds me a lot of the mod from Crazycraft that added girlfriends to Minecraft, which was the whole thing where you could, like, fucking, as weird as this sounds, you could tame a girlfriend. You, like, gave her a diamond and she would, like, murder bosses for you. So you just, like, as horrible as it sounds, you would tame a girl and then be like, alright, you're gonna murder people for me. It's just that. Villagers have become the Crazycraft girlfriend mod, bro. What the fuck are we doing? Sounds like what a kid would do to the game? Yeah, exactly. Because, like, all villagers are now is you place, what the fuck is it, a lectern? You place a lectern next to a villager, and then it sells you a book. Do I think that Geomshush will become bad like Minecraft as we get more updates? No. No, because a lot of the decisions Minecraft is making is out of corporate greed. Like, oh man, we made a movie! Let's make a paid mod to promote the movie! Let's add the tater tot gun! Whereas GD's features feel like they're specifically made to make the community happy. I will say, the one thing that could be that is if RobTop keeps adding FOMO features, like the fucking, like the events. But I don't know. It's crazy because if you look into what people want from Minecraft, most people just want them to add more passive and hostile mobs. They want to see them add, like, a new dimension, you know? They want them to add very simple things. Like, I mean, the dimension isn't simple, but, like, do you know how much people would lose their fucking minds if Mojang added, like, some random-ass popular animal to the game? Like, the most recent update I can think of with Minecraft that was actually fucking hype was when they added bees. Bees are, like, the most recent example I can think of where not a single person criticized it. Everyone was like, yeah, bees, let's go! And bees are really fucking cool. They're a really cool feature. There's a lot of cool things you can do with them. Yeah, because the bees are actually useful. Not only can you get honey from them, which beforehand, honey used to be one of the hardest things to get in the game. Actually, I don't even remember if honey was in the game. Pretty sure it was, though. Wasn't it? I don't know. But all I know is that bees spawn in every biome. They're legitimately useful. They give a use to the campfire, which used to be one of the most useless items in the game. And on top of all of that, the blocks you can get and the items you can get from them are useful. No, honey didn't exist before. I might be thinking of modded, to be fair, but... like, the bees are legitimately useful. And also, they're a very rare neutral mob, which Mojang really doesn't add that many of. A mob that's not hostile unless you provoke it. That's cool. I don't know. I feel like if they added more shit like the bees, people would be happy. Because, like, the Mangrove update, everyone was so excited for it, and then people realized, oh yeah, no, frogs and fireflies, they only spawn in mangrove biomes, and mangrove biomes are almost as rare as fucking woodland mansions. And then, the moment people realized that, they're like, yeah, they lost interest. And the mob vote. I am so glad the mob vote got discontinued, because really ask yourself, when was the last time a mob got added to the mob, or through the mob vote, that was legitimately liked? The only one I can think of is the Allay, and you can only find the Allay in Woodland Mansions. How do I update Geode? Geode should just update automatically. Oh, glow squids are cool. I don't like Dream, but I like glow squids. Glow squids are really cool because with glow squids, they let you do stuff like make signs glow, which I actually really like. I don't like how rare they are. Have I encountered any new problems with Linux GD? I'm considering switching to Windows 10, stops getting updates in October. So no, I haven't run into issues with GD. The thing about it is, when you switch to Linux, there's going to be a learning curve, and you're going to run into a couple issues at first, but over time you'll just fix them. Just know that if you have to ask for help with Linux, what I would honestly recommend, Pokey, alright, is don't switch away from Windows. Get a second drive and dual boot. Because if you don't know how to use Linux, you're gonna need to learn how to use Linux, which is fine, right? But what I would honestly recommend is to dual boot and use both. And that way, while learning Linux, if you don't necessarily know what you're doing, you could just kind of fuck around, and if things aren't working properly, you can just boot into Windows and use that in the meantime until you get shit fixed. Because Linux is a legitimately big learning curve. It takes a little while to fully make the switch. Yeah, because the best I can really say is it's going to take a while to do stuff like get GD to run flawlessly without lag. So, definitely just be ready to keep playing on Windows until you get Linux figured out, you know? I mean, I still have Windows installed just in case, even though I haven't needed to boot into it in a while. Actually, I gotta show you guys something. I gotta show you all something, and you're gonna get a really big kick out of this. Give me a second, because I have to fire up Discord, and I need to find an image that's going to be relatively buried in my DMs, but I really need to show you this. You're going to get such a fucking kick out of this. It's so funny. Give me 1 second. I believe I sent this in here. Yeah, here it is. Alright, let me download this so that I don't need to, show it through Discord. Okay, so. I don't know if you guys know this. I like Call of Duty. Call of Duty is fun to me. I've given up on the franchise, and I am not buying, Black Ops 7, and I highly recommend none of you buy Black Ops 7, right? But, I do own Black Ops 6, and I enjoy it, right? Thing is, modern Call of Duty games, their anti-cheat is so aggressive that they just straight up do not work on Linux. So if I ever want to play Call of Duty, yeah, they just announced Black Ops 7. That's the next one, apparently. But, thing is, because of that, if I ever want to play Call of Duty, I have to boot into Windows, right? And I haven't booted into Windows since I first installed, Linux. I genuinely just haven't, because I haven't had a reason to boot into Windows. But I was feeling the itch. I wanted to play a multiplayer shooter. So I'm like, you know what? Let me boot into Windows and let me just play some Call of Duty, right? Chat, do you want to know how much of a hellscape this was? Alright. Let me run you through this, okay? So first of all, for context, updates on Linux are the best thing ever. They are so fucking liberating coming from Windows. You guys remember how last stream, chat, I was like, ooh, I got a random update through the package manager. I'm gonna install this update on stream. And then I realized they wanted me to update sudo, and I'm like, I probably shouldn't do this on stream. Yeah, so when I ended stream, I updated. It took a total of 5 seconds and didn't require me to restart, didn't cause any issues. Updates on Linux are just smooth. They're really simple. They're really easy. They take no time. It's really cool. So with that context in mind, I booted into Windows. And do you want to know what Windows immediately greeted me with? Like, basically my welcome back to Windows after months of not being there. I basically finally came back to Windows. I finally came home with the milk. Oh, Fiery. Not just one update. Try 7. This is my fucking return to Windows. And here's the thing. It's not over, okay? So I get back to this, right? And that screenshot's the only thing I have to show. I can continue playing while I tell the story. But, like, the thing is, it's not over, right? Because those 7 updates took about an hour, right? And that's already fucking insane coming from Linux, where updating the functionality of the super user permissions can take 5 seconds. And that's what sudo is, by the way. Not only did those initial updates take an hour, but on top of that, in order for... Yeah, my Windows install is also on an SSD. SATA SSD, but SSD nonetheless. So not only did it take an hour, but I had to restart, like, 6 fucking times just for the updates to install. And that's insane. My Linux install is on an NVMe, Mark. But, like, that's fucking ridiculous. An hour plus, like, 6 restarts. And by the way, I would understand 1 restart because I could tell one of them was a full-on system update. But 6? Really? And it restarted multiple times for 1 update. So, I mean, like, this happens, and I'm like, alright, that's ridiculous, but thank God that shit's over. So then I'm, like, tinkering with my PC, and I'm looking to check to see if there's other updates. After that, my graphics card drivers had an update, because I use AMD, right? So after that, I had to update AMD right after updating the system. So I update AMD, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, that's done. Thank God that shit's over. And then, Call of Duty in and of itself had to fucking update. Which, it was a 100 gigabyte update, chat. Like, what the fuck? It took 2 hours! I was in call with a friend, and I have Steam on my PC and my phone, so I can just watch it update remotely through my phone, right? So, like, the friend I was in call with, I just, like, hopped on Discord call on my phone and just went on a walk, and I walked around playing Pokemon Go over screen share in call with this friend, and after, like, an hour and a half, I'm like, man, I have to go to the bathroom. I think I'm gonna start walking home. I'm like, gotta go to the bathroom. I'm thirsty. And so I start walking home, and I'm like, hey, how much do you want to bet that the update's not done when we get home? And then I'm like, oh yeah, I can check from my phone. It's 80% done. Which, I mean, in my head, I'm like, okay, that's more than I expected. But Jesus, man. Only 80%. Wow. So, yeah. Finally, after all of that, Call of Duty updates, you know, fucking, also, I just haven't been buying shit. That's funny. We could just immediately fully upgrade our tools. But yeah, after all that, after that massive amount of updates, all that time, all of the bullshit, I played one match of Call of Duty, immediately went, man, I think I'm fucking bored, booted back into Linux, played Cuphead, and meant, man, this is way more entertaining. Why the fuck did I do any of that? That was not worth it. And I haven't booted back into Windows since. Oh no, NVMe drives are definitely faster, Mark, but yeah. Also, about the 100 gigabyte update, the weird thing about Call of Duty is that, like, whenever Call of Duty updates, it basically downloads the entire fucking game. Like, I don't know why, but what it does is it will, like, automatically download all of the game files over again, and then just replace the old game files with the new ones. Like most games, it'll only do that with the game files that are new, right? But like Call of Duty, they will replace every game file, even if they're just replacing it with the same game file. So updating Call of Duty is basically the exact same process as uninstalling and reinstalling Call of Duty. So it doesn't take up another 100 gigs of space, but it's a 100 gigabyte update. It's really weird. Yeah, I have no idea why it does that. My sentiment with Call of Duty right now is, I don't want to buy Black Ops 7, and I want to encourage other people not to buy Black Ops 7, and this applies to all future Call of Duty games. I do not want to support the franchise until they finally allow Linux users to play. The fact that they still do not support Linux is fucking ridiculous to me. It's all in the name of getting rid of cheaters They're kernel-level anti-cheat that prevents it from working on Linux. It's there to get rid of the cheaters. It makes your experience better, trust me. You know what's sad about that? The better way to get rid of cheaters would be to just separate PC players from console players. But I understand them not wanting to do that because crossplay, whatever. At the very least, I expect our anti-cheat to function. Play Warzone. It's free, legitimately, right now, chat. Well, not right now, but, like, whenever you're really bored and you have some free time and a free several hundred gigabytes of storage on hand, install Call of Duty and play Warzone because Warzone is free. And tell me how long it takes, chat, for you to encounter a cheater. Because I'm curious. But to me, Warzone is more infested with cheaters now than ever. I don't encounter them much in multiplayer. But that's only because I play base multiplayer. From what I've seen on Twitter, all of the multiplayer cheaters have moved to ranked. Because they added a ranked mode. For some reason. I don't get why, because skill-based matchmaking is in the base mode. I don't know, man. God just knows that all Linux users are cheaters. True! But yeah, Bishi, I'm shocked you didn't know about that, and I relate, because the first time you find out about that, it is genuinely, like, earth-shattering and stupid. But yeah, Call of Duty's kernel-level anti-cheat will label you a cheater and prevent you from playing if you're on Linux. It'll just kick you out of the multiplayer and not let you play. Believe it or not, it's not the only one. A lot of competitive shooters do that. Fucking Rainbow Six Siege does that. Apex Legends does that. Fucking I forget which one, what the game's called. Valorant, that's what it is. Valorant does it. A lot of the games do it. And it's fucking sad. That's not the only reason I advocate for not buying Black Ops 7, by the way. Because, are those birds flying in the background of the level? They do kind of look like birds. I think that is what they're supposed to be. But yeah, that's not the only reason I advocate for not buying Black Ops 7. Okay. Chat, level with me on this, okay? Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 2022, right? That game releases, and it's one of the most hyped Call of Duty games in the franchise. Alright? And then they just don't do anything with it. Modern Warfare 2 2022 had no post-launch support, which is bad for a live service game, because Call of Duty is basically a live service franchise. So, Modern Warfare 2 2022... It's super hyped at launch, then it has no post-launch support, and the entirety of the Call of Duty community turns on it because of just how fucking shit it becomes. Because they do nothing with it, right? The 2009 one is considered better than? Yes and no, because it's so old that it's infested with cheaters now. But yes, pretty much. Been in this part for a while? Yeah. But, Modern Warfare 2 2022 releases, and there's no post-launch support ever. And that was its big criticism. They never got new content, right? And so, you know, instead of giving us new content... Oh, it's 3 billion, my bad. Instead of giving us new content, they announce a DLC for Modern Warfare 2 called Modern Warfare 3. They're just adding a bunch of content from Modern Warfare 3 to Modern Warfare 2. Because if you don't know, Modern Warfare 2 is supposed to be a remaster of Modern Warfare 2 2009, right? So, Modern Warfare 2 has a bunch of content that's remastering OG Modern Warfare 2. So they announced Modern Warfare 3 as a DLC for Modern Warfare 2, and it's supposed to add a bunch of Modern Warfare 3 related content, right? And, by the way, I have no issue with this. I think this is a really cool idea. But they announced this DLC, and the one criticism I have with it, honestly, and this should show how shit Modern Warfare 2 2022 is, but they announced this DLC, and the one criticism I have is that Modern Warfare 2 2022 was such a bad fucking reboot that it felt like they added more Modern Warfare 2 stuff to Modern Warfare 3 than Modern Warfare 3 stuff. Oh my fucking god, we got it immediately. I was literally thinking, oh, I'll spin until I get it, and then we immediately got it. Wow. That's... alright. But yeah, fucking, like, they... Rust, right? The map Rust? Rust was not added to Modern Warfare 2. Rust was added to Modern Warfare 3. You know, the famous Modern Warfare 2 map. The 1v1 me on Rust, bro. That was added not in Modern Warfare 2, but in Modern Warfare 3. Weird, right? But yeah, Modern Warfare 3 is supposed to be this big content update for Modern Warfare 2, and it's the post-launch support everyone was waiting for. Even more importantly, though, this was the biggest hype around this was Call of Duty was finally gonna stop doing, what the fuck do you call it? Yearly releases. Because if they did this, this meant that Call of Duty's, yearly release for 2023 would not have been a new game. It would have just been DLC for their past game. And people have wanted Call of Duty to stop doing yearly releases for a long time, because releasing a Call of Duty a year invalidates the past Call of Duties so aggressively that, you know, people will often just not buy them. Like, put it this way, right? Let's say you're considering buying a Call of Duty right now, right? Knowing that Black Ops 6 is going to be invalidated by Black Ops 7 at the end of this year, would you rather buy Black Ops 6 right now and have it become irrelevant in 6 months? Or would you rather wait 6 months, buy Black Ops 7, and have it last a full year? That's kind of like the big issue, right? But, yeah, so Call of Duty, the big thing is that they're breaking away from yearly releases. Except, out of nowhere, keep in mind, Modern Warfare 3 was supposed to be a content update. Out of fucking nowhere, they announced that Modern Warfare 3 is now going to be sold as a standalone game. This led to people making jokes that Modern Warfare 3 was just $70 DLC. And you know what? I'm gonna disagree with the public on this. Modern Warfare 3 was not $70 DLC. Modern Warfare 3 was a full Call of Duty game. Modern Warfare 3 turned Modern Warfare 2 into $70 DLC. And to explain why, right? Modern Warfare 3 has all of the content from Modern Warfare 2. You have to unlock them, but you do not need to own Modern Warfare 2 to own them. And all of this is coming from someone that owns Modern Warfare 3 and does not own Modern Warfare 2, okay? So I'm more qualified than ever to tell you about what you can access from Modern Warfare 2. Every single map from the game is playable. All of the guns in Modern Warfare 2 are usable and unlockable with just Modern Warfare 3. All of the camo challenges from Modern Warfare 2 can be done in Modern Warfare 3. There's a map rotation in Modern Warfare 3 that only gives you maps from Modern Warfare 2. And on top of all of that, Modern Warfare 3 has a shit ton of new content. Because remember how I told you Modern Warfare 2 had the worst post-launch support of the franchise? Modern Warfare 3 had the best. Full stop. Do I have any more long platformers left I want to do? I think there's like 1 or 2. What's the point of the 2 existing now? Exactly! And that's why I'm so mad about Modern Warfare 3 to this day, is Modern Warfare 3 is a good game. Modern Warfare 2 now feels like the $70 DLC. And it didn't have to be that way because Modern Warfare 3 could have been a content update to Modern Warfare 2 that made that game good. But don't worry, there's more. Okay? Modern Warfare 3, like I said, had the best post-launch support of the series. It also had the best paid content. Okay? Let me tell you something. As a WWE fan, I love all of the WWE content, the fan content they added to Modern Warfare 3. And I know it's weird to be like, oh my god, they added WWE-themed content to Call of Duty, but it was like a weird brand partnership they did, and honestly, some of it was really cool. Yeah, paid content. It was like paying for cosmetics. Most of the time I criticize paying for cosmetics, but that was worth it with this game. I want to show you guys something, okay? I gotta find this. So, where is it? Give me 1 second. I do not like the Cardi B skin. That's not a good example. So, they added a bunch of, WWE-themed executions to Modern Warfare 3, and dude, they are actually really entertaining. Like, look at this, look at this.
Oh my god, steel chair to the skull!
I don't know why, I find that really funny. That's such a good execution animation. And they added a bunch of shit like that, and it's like, I don't know, I feel like if I bought a skin pack and I got, like, a really cool looking skin, and that, I'd be very happy. And I know it sounds very weird to praise the paid cosmetics, but chat, this is foreshadowing. You'll get why I'm bringing this up in a second. But yeah, I really, really like a lot of the paid content. It's really cool. But, you know, it's paid content, so obviously it doesn't say that much about the game's quality. It is cool, right? It had a pretty alright battle pass as well. Not the best in the world, and obviously I still don't like battle passes to begin with, but for what it is, it was fine. I got a Michael Myers skin for free, which was cool. And then they also had really cool events. Modern Warfare 3 had this Halloween event where they added a bunch of, like, really spooky-themed versions of maps. Like, they added a, they had a map, and I know everyone in the chat's gonna say Geometry-ish reference, but they had a map that was basically a slaughterhouse. It was a, like, meat farming map, and they had a skin, or they had a Halloween-themed version of the map called Mad Cow, where they made it all spooky and, like, made it all gross and rotted and shit. It was cool. And, I don't know, I liked a lot of what they did with it. And all of this, again, pains me, because Modern Warfare 2 just kinda exists as a husk now. It doesn't matter, right? And, you know, all of this to say, this is foreshadowing, okay? Modern Warfare 3 exists, and if you were a Modern Warfare 3 player, it was kind of annoying, because you'd be sitting there enjoying the game, having a blast, but then if you talk to... Where are the ores? Wait, what the fuck? Chat, look at the top right. I'm getting ores, like it's giving me stones, but they're not spawning. Oh, what? They're back? Huh? That was weird. But yeah, all this is foreshadowing, and all this is just laying the groundwork. Because you might think, this is already pretty bad, right? Releasing a DLC as a full game, invalidating a... It's still happening. The stone isn't spawning. Okay, that's weird. But anyway, yeah. They fucking, they do all this, and all this sounds bad, right? They release a full, they release a DLC full price as a full game, make it good, and invalidate the previous game. Because I want to emphasize, chat, imagine being one of the people that paid for Modern Warfare 2, knowing that Modern Warfare 2 is now actually fucking worthless, and Modern Warfare 3 just replaced the game you spent $70 on. If that isn't the fucking fastest GameStop trade-in I've ever heard of, I don't know what is. Yeah, it's really weird, and really scummy, and really cringe, and I don't get why they did it the way they did. And this led to this weird thing where if you enjoyed, Modern Warfare 3, you'd get a bunch of comments being like, why do you like that game? Isn't it just $70 DLC? And I don't know about most people, but me personally, I'd always respond, no, Modern Warfare 2 is $70 DLC. Because that's how I felt about it, genuinely, right? But, they did it because money? Yeah, I mean, fair enough, but it's the most predatory way they could have done it possible. So the series sits in this weird situation, right? And Modern Warfare 3 is, in my opinion, the best modern Call of Duty. If you want to play a fun modern Call of Duty, you get Modern Warfare 3. It added so many cool things, like the aftermarket part, where you could just, like, take a gun and turn it into another gun. The fan service was fucking insane. Chat, did you know that Modern Warfare 3 2023 has both the intervention, or not the intervention, sorry. Well, it has the intervention as well through an aftermarket part, but it has both the fucking ballista from Black Ops 2. It's not called the ballista, but it looks, fires, and sounds like the ballista. It's the fucking ballista. So it has the ballista from Black Ops 2, and it has the Moors and the Bow from Advanced Warfare. Having a game with both of those guns in it at the same time, I mean, that's Call of Duty Mobile levels of fan service. That's fucking insane, right? And some of the most fun I've had with Modern Warfare 3 is using the Moors. And they just added so much cool shit with it like that, right? And so we're coming off of this massive high, the Call of Duty community, collectively coming off this massive high of one of the best games in the franchise if you chose to play it. And mind you, it wasn't all sunshine and rainbows. Modern Warfare 3 has the worst campaign in the entire franchise, and they basically just turned zombies into DMZ. Right? But the multiplayer was legitimately one of the best in the franchise, and it justified the whole game. Right? So then they announced Black Ops 6. Coming off of the bad PR that was Modern Warfare 3 because of the way it released, the advertising for Black Ops 6 was so fucking aggressive. Alright? Like, it was impossible not to find an ad for Black Ops 6. The hype was insane. Chat, I'm sure some of you who have never gotten a Call of Duty ad in your life got a Black Ops 6 ad when the game was coming out. It was huge. And if you were in the Call of Duty game, or the Call of Duty community, the hype was even more insane because of the news. Like, just to name a couple of the things. Multiplayer was going back to its roots with stuff like bringing back classic score streaks and, you know, adding fan-favorite modes and doing a bunch of shit that the fans have been asking for. The zombies was going back to round-based. They were saying it would be similar to Black Ops 3 and Cold War, which is what everyone wanted. The campaign was supposed to be a sequel to Black Ops 1. It was supposed to take place between Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2. And it contained all of, like, the original characters everyone loved, like Mason and Woods and all the classic guys, right? It was so fucking hype. And on top of that, they were partnering with YouTubers to advertise with them. I don't know, any of you who are familiar with Call of Duty content, you might know, what the fuck is his name? Why can't I remember it off the top of my head? I watch him all the time. Fuck, why is it, eluding me? Why can't I remember his name? Oh, Mr. Raffle Waffles. Yeah. If any of you know Mr. Raffle Waffles, he's like a really popular Call of Duty YouTuber that talks about like zombies Easter eggs, right? And like he gives tips on zombies and stuff like that. He's basically just a zombies YouTuber, and he's really popular. Well, out of nowhere, shortly before Black Ops 6's launch, he ends up doing what was called the Dias Cast ARG. Okay? And the Dias Cast ARG, basically, and it was a really entertaining thing. Like, even isolated from all this, I love the ARG, and it's legitimately worth watching. But basically, what happens in the Dias Cast ARG is, he was streaming, right? And towards the end of one of his streams, he has this weird thing happen where he hears someone knocking, like as if they're inside the house, not like knocking on the door. He hears knocking, and it legitimately seems like someone broke into his house. And he goes to investigate, and all the lights in his house go out, and you can see it happen on stream. It's this super spooky thing where it looks like someone's breaking into his house, and then the stream cuts. Okay? The stream cuts and no one is there. Like, the stream just ends abruptly, and all we know is that supposedly someone broke into his home. Which is really terrifying, right? And to add fuel to the fire, Mr. Raffle Waffles posts a tweet that basically says, "Oh guys, don't worry, I'm fine, everything's okay," smiley emoji. But it really, and I don't know how to explain this, but it really read as if someone had like a gun to his head, forcing him to say, "Guys, I haven't been kidnapped, I swear," when he has been kidnapped. Like, you guys know the trope, right? So, at this point, the Call of Duty community is in a fucking frenzy trying to figure out what's going on. And that leads to this massive ARG where he posts this video about how shortly after the stream went dark, he goes onto the roof of his house because that's where it sounded like the knocking was coming from. And someone wrote a message for him in the cipher that you need to solve the Easter egg on the map, Buried. And, basically, it's this really long message that I could only really describe as saying, trust no one, go dark, you know, post a message on social media telling people you're okay from your phone, here's some coordinates, go to this specific place, right? And so, he records himself with his phone, and we don't get this footage until a day later, but he records himself on his phone going, and it's like a bike shop. So he goes there, and the guy's like, you're scheduled for a bike repair lesson. And he's like, what are you talking about? But he ends up along for the ride, so he takes the bike repair lesson, and the guy just kind of does it, and then kicks him out of the shop, but gives him a briefcase with a lock that he can't open. Through another cipher, through the Discord, he opens the briefcase, and it basically tells him to fly to Washington with a bunch of different, instructions. So, and keep in mind, Mr. Raffle Waffles lives in the fucking UK. So he flies from the UK all the way to the US into Washington, stays at a hotel, and it leads to this massive event where he's following a bunch of Easter eggs and a bunch of clues, and he's living in the middle of nowhere with nothing but a bike and a tent, and he's doing all these dead drops, finding all this shit, and there's, like, these people following him, and all this crazy shit happens, right? And by the end of it, he gets kidnapped, blacks out, and then wakes up at the Black Ops 6, fucking event thing, where they were, like, letting influencers play Black Ops 6, but, like, it ends with the implication that he had his mind wiped because he doesn't remember any of the events of the ARG. And so there's this big thing, super fucking weird, And most people seem to agree that it was probably a marketing stunt and that Mr. Raffle Waffles worked with Activision. That's not proven, by the way. There's no evidence of that. I mean, I like to believe that because if he just did the ARG himself and there was no partnership with Activision, that's a weird fucking ARG then, and I don't really understand the point. Especially considering there was no payoff, and to this day there's been no content coming from it, right? But it was just this massive ARG, and it really seemed like the purpose of the ARG was to advertise Black Ops 6. I should also mention, by the way, right? Part of why that makes sense is because the slogan of Black Ops 6, like all of the ads and all of the promotional material and everything, centered around the phrase, "Trust no one." So yeah. Also, what's an ARG? ARG stands for Alternate Reality Game, and there are puzzles on the internet where people solve these, like, weird puzzles, and it tells, like, a fictional story through sort of background media that's hard to trace. It's really hard to explain. There are a lot of videos on it that can explain it better than I do. I give a really poor explanation as to what they are, but yeah. Think like Marble Hornets or, you know, stuff like that. That's what an ARG is. But, like, I bring up that whole ARG and I tell that story specifically just because all of that massive fucking, like, Rob Top Archives is in our ARG, yeah. But all of that massive arc, that massive story that spanned over 2 weeks, all existed supposedly to advertise Black Ops 6. It's like an online scavenger hunt with the lore. Yeah, exactly. And all of this, then they, like, it's weird because everyone's hyped, nobody has a negative thing to say about it. It's super exciting. And then they do a big event for Black Ops 6. A big streamed event. I can only really describe this as Call of Duty Black Ops 6's Nintendo Direct, right? They get a bunch of influencers there to play the multiplayer, to play Warzone, and to play zombies, right? And for the most part, it looks really hype. It looks really cool. The one criticism is that a lot of people didn't like how the map Liberty Falls looked, but that was kind of fine, right? The fandom gets oddly negative towards the game at this point, but for the most part, the general consensus was that was just influencers being influencers, and it's not, you know, it's not going to be a bad game. Wait till it comes out to judge it, right? Because the hype was that strong, right? There were people who actually just genuinely didn't want to see people say the game was going to be bad before release, right? And I was one of these people. I was super hyped from the game, right? To the point where Black Ops 6 is the first Call of Duty game. I honestly, no, scratch that. Call of Duty Black Ops 6 is the first video game I have ever pre-ordered. And looking back, I feel really fucking stupid for that, but that's just how hyped Black Ops 6 was. The open beta happens, and it is one of the best open betas Call of Duty has ever done. It is some of the most fun that a Call of Duty multiplayer has ever been, and it is, like, I loved the open beta. I had so much fun, right? And, the thing is, honestly, yes, I am still talking about Black Ops, because a lot of this has been on my mind, and, I mean, I'm playing Ore Clicker 2. I gotta be entertaining somehow, so I'm giving the lore dump. But, like, honestly, they added some cool stuff. They have a thing you can unlock in Black Ops 6, called Sleeper Agent, and it's basically just the spy from TF2. That's what it is. It allows you to pretend to be on the other player's team, or the other team, to mess with the other team. It's Spy TF2. And, I don't know, I really enjoyed the open beta. It was really fun. The only criticism is that the map sucked. And then the full game releases. And on release, It was one of the best CODs I had ever played on release. From here on out, chat, you're gonna get a general sense of deja vu from earlier when I was talking about Modern Warfare 2022 and Modern Warfare 3 2023. So, the game comes out, and it's one of the best games in the franchise. Everyone's loving it. It's super praised, super fun. Do I play zombies or multiplayer? I play both. But it's super fucking fun, and it's super good. But the post-launch support is fucking buns. It's ass. We get almost no new content. Zombies has gotten a small handful of maps. I think they've gotten like 4 maps or something. But there was something off about the game. And what that thing is the AI stuff. Black Ops 6 uses a ton, and I mean a ton, of AI assets, to the point where most of the graffiti on the walls in the Citadel Day More map are just generated with Midjourney. There's the massive problem that most of the art in the shop is AI, which, remember how I was praising how amazing the cosmetics were in Modern Warfare 3. I showed you the chair shot execution that you could get, right? Well, all of those cool cosmetics are not there in Black Ops 6. Instead, it's all AI-generated art. I'm sure some of the art is not AI-generated, but an unhealthy amount is. Yeah, they're a billion-dollar company. And it's so bad that on one of the maps, I forget which one, but on one of the maps, they have Samantha Maxis, and Samantha Maxis is one of the most important characters to Zombies lore, and instead of bringing her back properly, they bring her back as Samantha Maxis, like a robot Samantha Maxis, and she's voiced by AI doing Samantha Maxis' voice. There's so much that just goes wrong with this game in terms of AI. If you go onto the Black Ops 6 page on Steam now, there's like a light disclaimer that says like some things in the game may have been generated with AI. That's new. That wasn't always there. And the thing that sucks about that is even now that it is there, it's still not transparent enough because we still don't know what in the game is generated with the AI. We just know that some stuff is. Like, this hasn't been proven, but there are legitimately rumors that the Master Prestige badge, the art for the Master Prestige badge, was generated with AI. Really let that sink in. And even if it's not true, the fact that we don't know is a problem. They should be upfront. Every time you view anything in the game that's generated by AI, they should have text somewhere on the screen that says, disclaimer, this cosmetic was generated by AI, or something like that, right? We should have that transparency. As for multiplayer, they've added a couple modes here and there, they've added a couple maps, but it has not been nearly enough, and it is basically just Modern Warfare 2 all over again, where we've gotten no post-launch support. But on top of all of that, Black Ops 7 just got announced. It is a full game in which all of the content from Black Ops 6 is going to carry over, including cosmetics, maps, in-game purchases, and even more egregiously than before, all of the Zombies maps, the single-player Zombies maps from Black Ops 6, are going to be playable in Black Ops 7. So, like Citadel Day More and Liberty Falls and all those maps, you're going to be able to play them in Black Ops 7. So now I have to ask the question, what the fuck is the point of Black Ops 6 now? And it gets worse. Okay? It actually somehow gets worse. Call of Duty Black Ops 7... You know how Call of Duty Black Ops 6 takes place between Black Ops 1 and 2, and that was the big hype? Call of Duty Black Ops 7 takes place between the events of Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 3. Now, that may not seem significant, but that heavily implies that Black Ops 7 is a futuristic Call of Duty game, and it's going to take place in the future. A lot of the criticism to modern Call of Duty is that the franchise is getting really stagnant again, and all the games are starting to feel the same. And there's been a growing, vocal group of people that want to see the Titanfall-style gameplay that was brought in games like Advanced Warfare, Infinite Warfare, and Black Ops 3. They want that back. And with this game taking place between Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 3, and considering that in Modern Warfare 3, they kept adding shit from the futuristic games, like the BAL and the Moors and, you know, stuff like that, right? There's literally a meme with people who played Modern Warfare 3 that Sledgehammer just wants to make Advanced Warfare 2, but they won't let them, right? And as far as I can tell, this is what everyone expected. They thought that Black Ops 7 was going to be a futuristic COD. Nope. No exosuits, no futuristic movement, none of that. And it leaves me with this sinking feeling that Black Ops 7 is going to be a repeat of Modern Warfare 3. You know what I mean? Where it's going to be like, the game comes out, and it's $70 DLC, but it ends up being good, and Black Ops 6 ends up becoming the game that's irrelevant. That really bothers me. And so now that we're at the end of my little lore dump chat, and I've explained all of this, I must ask, what the fuck is the point of Black Ops 7? And I must remind you, even if they fix all these issues, you still have issues like Black Ops 7 and Black Ops 6 are not... Well, really, none of the Call of Duty games are playable on Linux. So as a Linux player, I was already debating whether or not I'd even get Black Ops 7. But this just put the nail in the coffin. There's no point. Why the fuck would I get Black Ops 7? To have fun? I mean, yeah, Penguin, I can understand, oh man, I don't care about any of these issues, I can have fun with the game. But Black Ops 6 isn't fun. Because all Call of Duty does now is do these timed events to mentally, like, fuck with you and make you think that you need to play. You can't miss the event. You gotta get the battle pass. Oops, if you don't play, you'll miss this cosmetic that you don't need, but we're gonna make you think you need. It's just exhausting. It's legitimately not fun. And I think it's just so sad what Call of Duty's become. Because at this point, if you're gonna play a game that's this exploitive, I must ask the question, why not just play Fortnite instead? It's the same shit, but at least Fortnite is free. And that's coming from someone who doesn't even like Fortnite. But it's actually gotten to the point where I think Fortnite is better than Call of Duty. Got 96 on the long walk home. Did you go for the coin? My click voided at the part before it? Ooh. Rest in peace, man. There we go, we got it. I didn't do that on my original completion. I lowered the block on all 3, things. I have no idea if N-Swish is coming back or not. Am I doing the minigames? No, I don't care about the coins. I'll probably try them, like, one time, but I really don't care. I'll buy them really quick. I'll just give them, like, one try, but I really don't care. Yep. Wow, you actually get a lot for that. Ow. Okay, I'm way worse at this one. This is, like, a really hard one. Oh god, this controls like shit on controller. Up is A. Alright, well, now that I'm past that learning curve. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. Fuck that. Not worth it. Well, how many fucking hits do you need for a coin on that? Because I remember it being a lot. Yeah, just considering how bad I did, you need 335 hits for the coin. We're not doing that. Riot returning and thinking he could just beat Tidal Wave is the funniest thing to me. I think he could, though. That's the thing, Sam. I think Riot can legitimately beat Tidal Wave. I think he just doesn't want to. Like, I think he came back, wanted to for a bit, and then got bored. Do you think you're doing something after? Probably. I'll do a roller. I'll probably do a couple rolls. I'm gonna definitely take a break and get some water after we're done beating this, though. It would take him a long time? Yeah, sure, but I mean, it took him a long time to beat Sonic Wave and he did it. Thing about GD is that 90% of this is a mental game. If you have the skill, you can in theory do anything. And plus, if you ever tuned into Riot's Tidal Wave streams, he was really good at the wave. Good night, Rage. Yeah. I hate this fucking map. I hate, like, navigating it. I need more keys. Maybe I could just roll for one. No fucking way, I almost rolled 7 immediately. That's funny. Alright, whatever. I'm not gonna keep doing that, because I'm just gonna end up rolling away all my keys. Just gonna have to hit this for a while. Do I know any good hard demon ship levels? I know some hard demon ship levels, I don't know about good ones. Besides, you probably just shouldn't take recommendations. You need to feel out levels and play ones that feel comfortable. Like, play levels, well, not comfortable necessarily, but play levels that you personally want to go for. Blast CFP was better than Riot and should have gotten way more attention, but... Oh, hold on, chat's scrolling up, I want to read that. Blast CFP was way better than Riot and should have gotten more attention, but because he was Spanish, no one gives him credit since he wasn't well known within the English community. I don't necessarily think that's why, because my counterpoint to that is Sergei Esther. Playing as the Link level right now, I am so sorry for your loss. That's the thing, Penguin, I don't think there is a normal rate of progression. I'm pretty sure, like, trying to predict someone's progression in a game just doesn't work. Yeah, that's right, keep it coming with the keys. Oh hey, the ores are spawning normally again, I just realized. You're just suffering on fairy dust? Good luck. I hope you pull it off. I want to know what happens if it rolls over while I'm looking at it. Will it? I don't think it will. Okay, we bought everything in the shop. Now we just need... what the fuck was it? Because I can't see the whole thing up here. We need 25 keys, 200 diamonds, and 5.3 trillion orbs. So now it literally just comes down to... we gotta keep fucking bashing our head into... Jesus Christ. We gotta keep bashing our head into this. Yeah, the achievements for insane levels suck, and I'll probably have to grind those on stream, chat. You know, chat, that would actually be kind of interesting if I did one insane per stream. What the hell is this level? It's a work liquor too. Ah. I want to center myself. I don't know why. There we go. Alright, now it's just money. We have enough of everything else. We're almost there, chat. 1.1 trillion left. $1 trillion left. We can actually spin for more, too. Oh my god, we're 0.1 trillion away. Alright, we can leave. We did it. There we go. Man. This took a lot longer than last time. It took 2.5 hours. Chad, I'd just like to note something, because I learned this botting the level. Note how we're down to below 40 FPS? And how when we started, we were at a flawless frame rate? Right? Watch this. Oh, I guess it doesn't work in real time. Basically, what I've learned is that sound effects cause lag. Yeah, I don't know exactly how it works, but the more sound effects play, the more the level will lag. And so if the level's, 2 hours long and there's sound effects playing constantly, the frame rate will just slowly go down. So yeah, that's a funny little thing. Alright, well, we beat Door Clicker 2. I'm gonna quickly take a quick BRB because I'm gonna go get some water, so I will be right back. Sit tight. Alright, I am back. I drank a fuck ton of water as usual. Also, no, I forgot to turn on Globed. I wanted Globed on while I played Or Clicker 2, but I forgot. Damn, I'm an idiot. Alright. Let's see what we roll.
The Colossus.
Okay. Random fucking weekly demon, I believe. When does that update? 2020, okay. Ah. I don't remember beating this, but I probably beat it a long time ago, to be fair. Ooh, that's a difficult green orb. Fucking level says enter the city. Okay. What's that movie thing next to the play button? It's the showcase mod. Do I have Globed on? No, I forgot. What the fuck? I'll turn it on after I go into normal mode. This boss is so funny, what the hell? So I remember this, but I only remember it very vaguely. Oh wait, is it... You only need to click once in this wave? What the fuck? To be fair, Scarf, I think the best way to remake a Manix level is to not remake a Manix level. Uh-oh. No, come on, man. My streak of not crashing was so strong. Game! What the fuck? Alright. I guess this just gives me a good chance to unplug my controller. Oh, or Clicker 2 did save, Sebas. The game hard saves whenever you actually beat a level. The only progress you lose is progress on levels that's not completions, and anything you did outside of a level before a completion. Oh, that's cool, Scarf. Oh yeah, we still need to beat Dimensional Machine as well. Oh yeah, I don't have the LDM on now. That's gonna probably cause negative attempts. Yeah. Those are a lot more understandable though. Those are caused by the game crashing. So now, like, something in my app data tracked the attempts even though they're gone, if that makes sense. Why are my white icons back on? I put those on for, another level, and I reverted them for Or Clicker 2. Okay, now I'm gonna double check because I'm worried. Okay, we still have the completion, good. I got a little worried there. Oh, what level did I put them on for? Sinless Ash. Because I couldn't see in the boss. I keep mistiming that orb. I don't get why Or Clicker 2 is a demon. Oh my fucking god, man. Dependency bullshit. My beloved. It wouldn't up the age rating, Sebas. I know GD isn't rated by the ESRB specifically, but if you've ever seen a game that has online content, you'll note that it always has a disclaimer that says something along the lines of online content not rated by the ESRB. So yeah, it wouldn't matter. What would up the age rating is if the game had stuff in the editor that allowed you to do mature stuff. And I don't mean like the text editor and the fact that players could type the word fuck. I mean like if the game had an object in the editor that literally said the word fuck by default. Or something like that, you know? Don't choke the fast fighter. Or I'll choke the slow UFO. Cool, great. I was worried about one part, I underestimated another. Fucking blue orb. I don't know what it is, but you have to start buffering so fucking late because if you click before the before you hit the pad, it just doesn't activate. That's an interesting way to die. CBF mod update says that click-on steps should be 100% identical to vanilla now. Ooh. I mean, I have CBF completely uninstalled now because I don't need it anymore, but ooh, really? Huh. That's interesting. Yeah, I'm on the North American servers, Mark. Well, that was a weird skip. Why'd I do that? Just beat what? Oh, Cyber Colossus, okay. Nice. I always think it's so funny seeing people wait for me in Globed. It gives me such like a wide smile. It's so wholesome. I don't know why. Oh, there you are, Mark. Hi. I see your icon. How did I not make that jump? What the fuck did I just do? I skipped the fucking orb and corner jumped, and then I was in the ship upside down. Ow. Yeah, dash orb skip, I think. Holy shit. Is that the real It's Kiba? I died because that actually distracted me. Let me check. If it is, hi Kiba. But yeah, I'm gonna check. That is the real Kiba. Wow. Hi. Welcome to the stream, Kiba. Holy shit. I was in Woolsey's stream earlier today and someone else deadass was impersonating me. Dude, everyone gets impersonated. I have a fucking impersonator now. Well, that's not the first time I've had one, but like, there's someone going around in GD with the screen name of just like, my screen name, but like a different number, and they're telling people to join like a NSFW Discord server. Don't join if, by the way, if you end up coming across that, because I don't know what's in that server. But it's so fucking funny, because, like, I don't understand the point, but yeah, people do that shit for some reason. There was a fake Etzer in this chat? Yeah, there was. I don't know why I get such a big, like, spike in lag when I get to that, that wave. I don't know, I didn't even think I would make it that far. I mean, honestly, same, though. It feels so weird. Because, like, I'll join a Twitch chat, right? Or, like, a chat on a YouTube stream. And I'll say, like, a single thing. Like, it happened when I joined, Total GD's stream, because they were streaming on Nerfs of Coop and Circles. Oh, okay. I'll join, and everyone will be in chat like, yo, is that Nothing Is Scary? And I'm like... I don't know, like, I'll like, fucking... like Fluttershy from My Little Pony, I'll just like get really, really anxious, like, yeah, that's me. Because it feels so weird being recognized, I don't know why. I built my new PC on Sunday, but I had to send my GPU back because of a defect. Ooh. What was wrong with it? Alright, here we go. Good run. Blah, 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 blah. What's my opinion on nullscapes? I'll give my opinion after this run. Yep, I knew I was gonna die that. I might honestly enter practice again because I'm not confident in that spider in the slightest. Nullscapes is a level I planned on reviewing, but then decided against it because I didn't have enough to say. Because I can sum up my opinion of nullscapes with just, it's shardscapes again. That's how I feel about it. And that's fine, because I like shardscapes. I just view it as a slight missed opportunity, because I almost wish that nullscapes had a different theme, right? Like, they did something completely off the walls and different with it. Like, imagine, like, an ice-themed Shardscapes level. Or, like, you know, like, maybe they could have made it, like, a cave-themed level, and all the shards could have been, like, rocks instead of shards, and it could have been, like, stalactites falling down and shit. Like, there's so... Why the fuck did I do that? There's so much that can be done with that style. I almost hope we get a third level, just something to really fuck with the theming, because... I don't know, I feel like the gameplay of nullscapes is the strongest part of it. Nullscapes, I don't necessarily know how fun it is to play, because I'm not good enough at the game, but some of the gameplay in nullscapes is really fucking creative. I love the flickering orbs. It's such a cool gimmick. But yeah, decoration-wise and theming-wise, I mean, I think the most disappointing thing about nullscapes for me is just the shaders. I think that it, in a lot of prospects to me, honestly, I mean, it looks better than Shardscapes on a technical level, but Shardscapes is just such a special level to me that I think I honestly prefer how that looks. That's okay. I mean, like, again, it's not bad. Both levels are really good. I just value Shardscapes a lot. I do find it funny, though. I'm pretty sure the only reason chat asked about that is because Kiba's here. And, Shardscapes and Nullscapes are not the levels I know Kiba for. I don't remember the name of it, but there's a different Kiba level, and it was my first introduction to Kiba. And I'm trying to remember what the fuck it was. I do know this. This level's really fucking funny. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What? Why is it the Misfire song? Is this the replacement song for Misfire? Is this the fuck? Oh. Well, Kiba, I'm sorry, but it uses the Misfire song now.
This is a really bad idea, but I'm already here, so here we fucking go. Right, extra nose responses on you. Ooh, you're so warm. Ooh, couldn't help but notice your both from across the floor. Noses your Nicky, wakey till day by till day. Hee hee. Unzips your baggiest pants, oh baby, you so musky. Take me home, pet me, and make me yours.
This is really fucking funny. This is just 2-star Ascension to Heaven.
Kisses and lickies your neck. I hope daddy likey nuzzles and wuzzles your chest. So I be getting thirsty.
It kind of sinks, by the way.
You think you can help me? Only 7 inches long. Ooh, please adopt me. Paws on your butt as I lick my lips. Ooh, gotta hit him with this furry shit. He don't see it coming.
Ah, the song ends too early, though. That's so fucking funny, wow. It doesn't even have the wave! The level thumbnail is a lie! Unless it's like, oh, it does have the wave, it's hidden somewhere? Okay. Anyway, what the fuck? That's the one, yes! This is the level I know Kiba for. Memory is so fucking good. Like, actually, this is the best beginner memory level in the game. I just think it's so funny that Kiba is most known for an easy demon and a fucking top 2. Like, what a large gap in difficulty. But yeah, that's what I know Kiba for. I know them for memory. The game fucking froze again. You know what that means? We're gonna lose all of our progress on... Actually, no, we're not, because... Kiba, I beat your 2-star, and that means I didn't lose progress on Cyber Colossus. Your 2-star saved the grind. Let's go. Turning Point is what won me the 2023 awards, but it's my worst performing level in the game by far. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go on a rant. I hate the way Rob Top is treating the game right now. Genuinely. Because, like, decoration doesn't fucking matter, okay? This is why I'll criticize Nullscape's deco, and I'll be like, man, it's just fucking Shardscapes again. But still say it's a good level, because Nullscapes is ridiculously creative with its gameplay, and it doesn't have to fucking look new. It doesn't have to look different. It can be... Because it's a fucking Shardscape sequel. It kind of makes sense that it looks like Shardscapes. Sure, I might constantly say, I'd really like a nice themed Shardscapes, but it's fine. And I care a lot more about gameplay in this fucking game. And that's why I get really mad that levels like this are required in the game's core progression. Sinless Ash runs like fucking garbage. Like, my biggest problem with this game... Like, everyone criticizes the Space and Cosmos Gauntlet for different reasons, right? Everyone criticizes them for different reasons. Fucking... They criticize the gameplay, they criticize the deco, they'll criticize the actual contest results and be like, this level shouldn't have won, or this level shouldn't have won, or this level should have won, blah blah blah. For me, it's a lot more simple. I can't run any of these fucking levels properly. It's like what Stormfly said once, I'm here to play a video game and not watch a movie. Exactly. No, full stop. I feel like sometimes RobTop and the community forget that this is a game and it's meant to be played. Like, I wouldn't mind every so often if there was one of these, like, super amazing, high-effort, like, fucking insanely well-decorated levels. Why are my white icons back? Stop reverting my icons, game. But, like, every once in a while, I don't mind these high-effort levels, but I hate that we're getting to the point where that's most levels. And I think that's why I enjoyed beating every easy demon platformer, is that as shit as a lot of them are, and as samey as a lot of them are, most of them care about gameplay over deco, and the deco takes a back seat. Which is actually genuinely refreshing. And I'm dead because I misclicked. Wow. I'm a fucking moron. That part's actually free. But yeah, chat, do you ever wonder why I've never, like, properly reviewed a Zender game level? Like, I've never sat down and I've never reviewed White Space, I've never reviewed Ultraviolence, all that kind of stuff. It's because I don't want to. Because my opinion on Zender games levels is they're well made and I hate them. Like, they're really good, and I fucking hate them. Because even though they're good, they all run like shit. In Ultraviolence's case specifically, it's praised up and down to death for fucking, like, being one of the coolest looking levels in the game. And people will say that it has good gameplay. So I'm like this weird outlier where I don't like how it looks and I don't like how it plays. And the only real compliment I have for it is, it's technically impressive. But I don't even really like how it looks. Because Ultraviolence to me is just all flash and no substance, you know? Honestly, another creator I feel this way about is Amore Ultra. Ignoring the controversy, because that's beside the point. Every single Amore Ultra level runs like shit, plays like shit, but looks amazing. And those are like my least favorite kinds of levels, where they look good, but they're completely ruined by how bad the gameplay and performance is. Yeah, Boss 3 Electro is really cool visually, in my opinion. But Kiba, have you ever sat down and played Boss 3 Electro? It's so bad. It's so fucking bad. Boss 3 Electro just doesn't play good. And that's, like, I dropped it, and I even tried to alleviate the frustration by using, like, a really shitty mashup to make it funny. And even that didn't help. Dude, Boss 3 Electro as your first hard demon? That's insane, because it's so hard. Which level in the Space and NCS Gauntlets are the worst? I mean, I'll be honest, I haven't played those Gauntlets in so long, I don't remember. I'd have to go and play them again. Maybe that's what I'll do after we beat Cyber Colossus. I'll go fucking play something in the, those Gauntlets. Yeah, I'll lock in. Alright, shitty UFO. Because I really don't like this UFO. What the fuck do you mean the dash orb didn't work? I buffered! What? Okay, I'm gonna fucking practice that ending because it is absolutely kicking my ass. Where the fuck does the part start? Also, oh my god, ew. I forgot my editor stuff reset. Are these not... Oh, I have the 1.0 editor right now. I don't think I can even play star positions. Oh wait, no, I guess I can. Okay, chat, we're using the 1.0 start position. I forgot that I had the 1.0 editor mod. Okay. Well, I'll have to fix that later. Oops. Seeing Doggy stuck on grief for 13 months makes me sad. Honestly, I think it's more sad that he specifically is stuck at 80. Why is there just a wall? Does this level have fucking skip prevention? Oh my god. Okay, the more I play this, the more I dislike it. So we can't even use star positions. Oh my fucking god. Alright, we'll play up to that part in practice. Fucking hell, man. What is the point? That's one thing I fucking hate, is levels that's like, Oops, you didn't click the orb. Now we're gonna put an invisible wall in front of you. And if you do that, at least put the fucking wall right after the orb so that it doesn't ruin start positions. Because you might think, oh, well, the creator might not have expected people to do that. No, 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 no. Toggle triggers are a 2.1 feature. I still think it's funny. I said that One Bad Apple is a perfect level, and I still stand by that it is, if you ignore, like, issues that don't affect the gameplay. But ever since people have pointed out to me that the level has that issue, and I didn't know about that. Ah, my eye. Itchy. There we go. Toggle triggers are not a 2.1 feature? I don't mean being able to, like... yeah, I don't mean the actual toggle triggers themselves. I'm talking about, like, the toggle orbs, like the square jump rings that everyone uses to make orbs unskippable. Because I just realized, yeah, if I said toggle trigger, that might have been a bit wrong. My bad. No, no, no. Toggle orbs. Like, I'm talking about, like, the future funk shit. Yeah, that was my bad. Okay, so I'm gonna do it from the UFO just to make sure I got it, but I think as long as I remember not to click in the transition into the spider, then I'll be fine. Because I'm dying because I'm forgetting about the ramp. I did it again, wow. I'm glad I'm going for this run, because all of my deaths would have been to the transition, and I would have died so many fucking times if I didn't do this run. Okay. This time around, I'm either gonna die to the dash orb in the UFO, or I'm gonna beat it when I get far. Oh, I got lucky there. I got lucky there, wow. Alright, good run. I fucking did it! Oh my god, I fucking did it again. I did it again. Stop it! Oh my god! Also, yeah, thanks, Seal. I probably should change the name of the stream. Wait, did the spammer come back? Because I didn't see them in chat. Or are you just saying, like, the one from the past streams? Alright, I'm upset because I forgot the transition again. This time will be different, hopefully, maybe, possibly. I said that last time, so what the fuck do I know? There are spikes in the blocks, dude. There are fucking spikes in the block. My god. Boss is so fucking funny. Remember the transition. Remember the fucking transit. There we go. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? No, I'm not angry. That shit's funny as hell. What the fuck? Why was that restart so fast? I didn't press anything. Fucking hell. What happened was, I don't know how exactly I did it, but I set up the click badly, and so I didn't have, like, that much time to click the green orb. I don't know exactly how it happened, but, I basically just clicked the green orb way too late, but normally, if that part aligns properly, that wouldn't have been late. Fucking hell, man. I even said out loud, remember the transition, and that worked. Remember the transition. Oh, the green orb's just not gonna work. I clicked. Let's go back to the fucking footage. I clicked. Yeah, let's go back to the footage on that one. I'm gonna go super slow-mo on that. Remember the... Shut up, slow-mo me. I fucking clicked! You bitch! Fuck off! Might be the Seiyou? No, I haven't been using my Seiyou because it's broken. I'm playing on keyboard. Oh my fucking god, dude. This level, it's just being a meanie. Stop being mean. We gotta put this level in a timeout. Yeah, level, you're hurting his feelings. Why are there fucking spikes in the block? That's so ass! That's so ass! Oh my god. I mean, to be fair, I think that my blue hitbox connected, so I would have died even if the spikes weren't there. But that's still horrible. Oh my god. I stumbled across an Experience D 5-star that has a literal straight fly at the end, plus Rob's Club-esque ending. Oh. I'm gonna have to play every single Experience D 5-star just to find that now. You don't have to tell me the level name. I don't mind. Allow the suffering to happen. I almost started spamming at the wrong part, and thank God I stopped clicking when I did, because I'm pretty... You can click too early. Wow, okay. You know what they say, chat? If it's off screen, it doesn't exist. Why are we still here? Just to suffer. Every night, I can feel my arms and my legs. This giant robot dinosaur is chewing them off, and I can feel them. Why is there a giant robot dinosaur? Dear God. It's Mecha Jurassic Parkzilla. Five Nights at Jurassic Park. Five Nights Palafo. Five Nights at fucking... Okay, I gotta walk in. I almost died to the UFO. Don't kill me, green orb. There we go. Fucking finally, holy shit. Five Nights at Cyber Colossus. Let's go, I beat night 1. Jesus Christ. Why did I spend so much time on this? 117 attempts plus the negative 23, because that's just the attempts from the crashes. Why did it take me that long to beat a fucking tier 2 easy demon, bro? Oh my god. Alright. Well, time to spin the next level. Uh-oh, short name.
In silico.
Do I do it on stream? We'll do a practice run and I'll see how I feel. I don't see what's wrong with this level. It's made by Raffer. There's your first problem. Fuck. I was about to say, why is this running like ass, but I forgot to fix the window. Alright, LDM. Wait. Can I skip that? Yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna go for that. That seems not worth it. God, this level's so fucking long! I love buggy duels in my Raffer level. Why am I dying there? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh. Oh my god, Raffer! What did... Great creator. What happened with me going up and falling into those saws, that's the kind of shit I'm talking about when I say that the coin routes get in the way of the main gameplay of the level. That's what I'm fucking talking about, because I always have a hard time fucking articulating it, but it's just like, the end of this Raffer XL, if you go up on a pick-a-path part, it kills you, but only if you're not going for the coin. Fuck you. Do I even have to fucking spam there? I mean, I went through it the first time, which was weird. Okay, so I guess I have to jump into that. I'm only going for fucking 50 to 100 and I'm already bored. I love that you have to fall upwards and then immediately jump over the saw, which, by the way, still looks like a fall. You know why that's like that? Coin. Because even if you can't obviously tell visually why, and it's not outright apparent from the beginning, you probably notice that up here is a jump pad. Yeah, all of this is here because there's some fucking wacky-ass, like, alt route for the coin. That just inherently makes the base gameplay worse. I'll probably check it out later, Scarf. Dude, I can't stress enough just how much I fucking hate Raffer's levels. Hey, Caustic. Imagine if Raffer made an extreme demon. Bro would probably make, like, the Art of the Blade 2. Scarf, that is the most fitting name for a level I've ever heard of. A Raffer-inspired extreme demon, and they name it Monstrosity. Yeah, that's peak fucking GD name, because that's really accurate. Dude, even Sky Tower is fucking shit, though. I really don't like Sky Tower. Honestly, my hatred for Raffer is just too deep for me to praise any of his levels. I just hate them all. Oops, I accidentally took an alternate path. Oopsie daisy, thank you, Raffer, very nice. Alright, just fucking play from zero. Why is the practice confirm thing not on? Nice. I didn't even know that that killed you. Hey, BBM. Raffer could fix his levels so easily by either allowing the alternate routes or closing them off, but he is a fucking dickhead, so he does neither. Yes, I agree, Seal. Because that's 90% of my issue, is that the fucking alternate routes are open, but if you don't set them up, they kill you. I imagine you could enjoy Raffer's levels a lot if you want to go for the coins, but that's making the level significantly harder, and I don't want to do that. It just turns them into memory levels, and it's not what I want, you know what I mean? Like, that's not what I want to play. Fuck you! So chat, I'd just like to mention, if you watch that attempt back, notice how Shadow Snail was, like, completely fucking going in different places. Like, they were going off-screen and going on these different routes, especially towards the end of the run. That sums up this level, genuinely. Like, if you take other paths in this, it gets to the point where it literally looks like you're playing a different fucking level. And the problem with that is that a lot of those paths get in the way of the main path. The reason I died is because I keep clicking, thinking I have to go up, and then suddenly remembering I don't. Because, oh, this wide open path fucking kills you. Dorbe, choose way-ass level, bro. Yes, exactly. This is so painfully fucking bad and boring. And at the heart of it all, his levels aren't even that fucking hard. I almost fluked the level. I only died because of the stupid pick-a-path shit that shouldn't be here. I accidentally took the alt route and it killed me due to a slope bug. Good night, Sam. fucking lovely. Great dual clicks. So much. How the fuck am I alive? Are you fucking kidding me? I hate this fucking level so much, dude. This is so bad! Fucking god. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Thank fucking God. Fucking hell, the purgatory is over. That is the best way to describe how I feel about this. I'm pretty sure it'd be more fun to be forced at gunpoint to curb stomp a 9-year-old than play this shit. Oh my fucking God, dude. Actually, fuck you. 1, 11, 84 times 2, and then 100. Alright, let's roll the next level.
Desert Temple.
Oh! Okay. That's gonna be interesting. This is the best of the Mishi Temple levels, but this thing is really hard. Yeah, so I remember it's only one that's a release. This is the hardest part, so as long as I can get this down, we'll be good. I actually think I could do this one on stream. I don't think it would take me that long. Oh, I remember this duel was kind of hard. That ball click kind of scares me. I don't know if I want to do this one right now, just because it's going to take a little bit of time, but I don't think I'll struggle with it that much either. What the fuck is that RNG? We leave a practice run of Desert Temple and Gerudo Valley starts playing. Wow! Chat, that's a sign. We're beating this stream. Holy fuck, can I do this ship? Thank you. Oh, I'm still not over, okay. What mainly worries me with this is it ends with a triple and it's got quite a few timings. As much as it'd be funny to take this as a sign and do this now, I'm gonna be totally honest, chat, I think I want to wait to do the temple levels until I get my Seo. Cause, like, yeah. I'll do this one later, because I'm getting my Seo in, what, like, 14, actually, no, it's, so, my birthday's on July 15th, it's July 3rd, I'm pretty sure I'm getting my Seo for my birthday, whatever. I'm gonna put this one off for now. I will do it, just not now.
Insane club.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Menu shaders stopped working, by the way. And the game crashed. Yes, in Silico saved. The thing is, I don't know how I figured this out, but the game hard saves every time you beat a level, so you don't really lose completions. I don't know if it's all levels or just, like, rated levels or just rated demons, but still. Dude, the day I roll Rob's Club is gonna be fucking hype. There's a couple levels like that for me. There's Rob's Club, there's Electronic Demon. White icons are back again, you're right. I don't know why the game keeps doing that. This will probably be the last one this stream, and then I'll probably end. Not because I'm tired, but because I just feel like, I just need a break for the night. Wait, do you click that? Oh, that's a yellow orb. I thought that was a saw. Oh, wait. Can I skip the mirror portal and stay mirrored? Yeah, whatever. I don't think it's worth going for. Is that gonna be like a secret way? It's a brief secret way. We're taking it, chat. What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck is this guy? Hold on, I gotta go further back so the attempt thing isn't in the way. What the fuck is this guy? What? What is this? What is this? Nah, you can't make that. Okay. Wait, unless... Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, no. Oh, but I think there might be something here. Yeah, let's go! Alright! I mean, I could obviously keep going if I don't hit the secret way, but I really want to hit it. I just gotta remember that I can get a lot closer to the saw than it looks like. Guys, what do you think of this Congregation sequel? We're playing the sequel to Congregation. fuck. Congregation doesn't have shipper UFO. But yeah, exactly. That's why it's a sequel, because it improves on the original. Good run. Okay, let's play from 0. Good run. Just kind of winging the beginning. I forgot how to do it, but I know it won't take me that long, even with that being the case. Hold on a minute. How much of the level can we skip like this? How much of the level? Oh my god, we can go around that cube portal too. No! Wait, is there a portal we can fall into? No! Damn it! I think we might need the cube portal, chat. I'll scout, but I'm pretty sure we need that cube portal. Yeah, we need that cube portal. Damn. Oh shit, wait, we're supposed to be a big cube here. That's a problem. We may need to re-enter through the ship. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. We just gotta go through with the mirror portals. This level's so good! Chat, how could you hate this level? Alright, I think I'm ready for 0. Damn it. I'm beating it with the secret way. I don't care. I just gotta remember how small the hitbox is. Damn, man. Dude, this is hard to do. I don't know how I did it so easily in practice. There we go. Yeah, there we go! Let's go! Yeah, let's go! That club was so insane! Five out of 10 enjoyment? Nah, bro. This shit's peak. What do you mean? 153 attempts. This is very demon. That's so fun. Alright, well, I think I'm gonna end stream. I had a lot of fun. I think that's a really good note to end the stream on. This is a good stream. We beat Ore Clicker 2. We beat Manix Remake that apparently has nothing to do with the original despite being a Manix remake. And then we went to the really insane club. This is fun. This is one of the better streams, I think. I had a lot of fun with this one. Thank you all for showing up. And yeah, we'll see you all next stream. Bye.